What's up? It's Wednesday, but it's not just any Wednesday. It is old school April Wednesday. Woot woot! I hope everyone is doing well on this Wednesday. I'm flying by the seat of my pants because my laptop decided it wanted to update at like 2:39. So you would think, oh, that'll go by pretty quickly. No, of course not. Literally 3:28, and it's still trying to process everything. Gotta love that technology. Sometimes I wonder if being back in the day was a lot easier and simpler than today. Not sure, but I love technology, but sometimes it is the devil. And sometimes I wonder if the universe is trying to tell me something with it. I don't know. But I'm here and I'm excited to see everybody. Hopefully, the day will improve. We've had some really, really, really terrible weather here in Louisiana. A lot of flash flooding in our areas and accidents on the road. School was canceled on the North Shore where I live because of the inclement weather. Some businesses were closed. Some people lost electricity. Thankfully, I did not. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Today, I'm wearing my X-Files t-shirt because I am a huge fan of the X-Files. Love them. So how is everybody? What's going on? Let me see who's in the chat. Elena, woot woot. Welcome, welcome. My book is ready for pickup at the library. I love that. And you know, this week is, I think, Library Week. I know the other day was National Library Worker Day because my son Andrew works at the library and he sent me a little thing about it. So I'm excited. The library is wonderful. I have been utilizing my library a lot more this year, not so much for checking books out, physical books, but I've been using it for audiobooks and very, very excited about this resource and the fact that I'm actually able to listen to some audiobooks. This is a new development for me. Hello, Brecht. Long time no see. I know. I hope you're doing well. I see you popping in and out of different Discords, so I hope you're doing okay. Hello, spooky little book nerd. I love your title of your channel. That's awesome. Do you have a name, spooky little book nerd, or do you just want to be called that? I like to know who everybody is. Hey, Stargator. Biblioshock, it's Travis. Hello, Travis. How are you doing? I know you got a lot of sleep earlier. I'm hoping you're feeling really refreshed. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday to you. Getting ready to make dinner soon, finishing up some adulting tasks, and hopefully get to read a little bit of The Ages of Witches. I like that title. And what are you having for dinner? What are you going to get up to? Hello, Christina. Hopping in from Coda Sprints, hoping to get some reading today. Hugging the like button. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I was sadly not able to make Coda Sprints today. Lots going on. Hello, Coda. I hope your sprints with friends went really great today. Sorry I couldn't be there. Maybe next time, I'm hoping. Hello, Jazz. How are you? Alicia. Woot woot, Alicia. Hey, Coda from Elena. Hello, Jamie. What's going on? Mary Lou. What you read, Mary Lou? Hi, Tea, Books, and Blankets. How are you? Welcome. What are you going to be reading? And Tea, Books, and Blankets, what is your name? I don't think I know your name. Sherry the Book Gnome. I love that too. I love gnomes. I can just imagine how cute and cozy a little book gnome is. They're precious. And Sherry saying, hi, y'all. Rainy here. So I've been watching a few shows I've never seen before for Old School April. That is awesome. Y'all, I watched my first 2 episodes of Laverne and Shirley last night while I was sprinting with Kelsi and Andrew. And just, Loved it so very much. I can't wait. My goal is to try to finish the whole entire first season before the end of the month. Now, keep in mind, I still have to watch some Bewitched, Murder, She Wrote, X-Files, Forever Night, and Buffy the Vampire Slayer on top of all of that, and some SpongeBob. So I need to try to get all of that in. Hello, she reads at midnight. Love this, love this, love this. Love seeing everyone here. I need to know who she reads at midnight is. Phew, love the countdown. How are you, Heidi? Heidi, I got something in the mail from you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I haven't had a chance to write you an email, but I will. Will. Wonderful happiness boost. Hello, Amy. Happy Wednesday to you, my friend. Amy is going to be hosting a watch party this evening for Old School April. Any of my Old School April people out there. I don't know if we know a title yet, Amy, but I do know that it will be at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. Central. So I will probably be going till about between 7 and 7:30ish, just so everybody can get themselves settled before watching the movie. She had put a poll out on the Discord for the watch parties, asking if people wanted horror or comedy. So not sure if she's still voting on that. I'm going back and forth between The Cruel Prince by Holly Black and Cross by Emily McIntyre. I have The Cruel Prince by Holly Black, but I have not read it. I want to read that whole series. So I'm not much help because I don't know anything about Emily McIntyre. I do know I love Holly Black's books that I've read so far. Anybody can weigh in for Tea, Books, and Blankets. Anybody read those? Let's see your X. Oh, my X-Files? My X-Files? You talking about my shirt? Woo, X-Files. Yeah, I was wearing this X-Files t-shirt when I was staring profusely at David Duchovny at the Comic-Con the year I attended. I mean, literally just staring at him. He probably thought, who is this kooky woman with her X-Files t-shirt staring at me? Because as much as I wanted to go up and say hello and maybe try to take a picture with him, of course you have to pay for all that, I don't think I could have spoken to the man. I could not. So I opted to stare at him for a little bit. And then I attended the panel that he and Mitch Paluglia, I think that's his last name, who plays his boss. I went to their panel and just listened to their conversation. So I thought that was pretty good. I'm too starstruck and I don't want to say anything goofy. I have seen some and have taken pictures with some actors that I really like when it comes to like The Walking Dead and also Spike from Buffy. I have a picture with him and talked to him and did pretty good. I didn't act too goofy. Hello, Anne, here for half an hour before I have to read evening prayer from my church. So glad you're here, Anne. Welcome, welcome. And then Django-esque, I guess I'm pronouncing that right. Hello, everybody. Just watched 2 episodes of Goosebumps. Which 2 episodes? I love watching them. Updates always come at the most inopportune times. Yes, they do, because what irritates me about it is I have been on my laptop today doing stuff. And you would think, and I do check periodically to see, and I even told myself, I'm like, maybe I should restart my laptop just to have it like fresh and in case it gets a kink. Not that it was acting up or anything. And when I checked, that's when it was. And I'm like, really? I mean, I could stream on my phone, but the bad thing about streaming on your phone is I get 8,000 notifications from people, text messages, people want to call. It's like it's too much. It's too hard. So I was hoping not. I was getting prepared to. My phone was charging and everything. I was ready to go. But it does. And I find that a lot of times it does happen. This is like, I want to say the last time this happened was a couple of weeks ago with it updating. And the other thing about updating, and I will move on, is on a day that I have to be on the stream because it's my stream, that's the day. I mean, 2:39 to 3:28, that's like craziness. Now, of course, we've had bad weather, so I don't know if the internet is slowed down. I don't know. My laptop is older, but if I was not streaming, it would have taken hardly any time to update, because then it updates, it's cleaning, it's doing whatever. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I'm still trying to finish my read of Marinara. I've never heard of that. Let's see the X-Files shirt. I just showed the X-Files shirt, Heidi. Did you see it this time? I will pick it up next week. It is called Six of Crows by Lee Christo or Lee. I thought that was by Lee Baduga. Hello, Jen. I'm physically reading All Who Wander Are Lost, Destination Horror Stories by Gemma Amor, and listening to the audio for My Heart is a Chainsaw by Stephen Graham Jones. Who is the narrator? Is Stephen Graham Jones the narrator for My Heart is a Chainsaw? I hope you're liking it. I feel like I have to reread it again because the third book has come out. I have the second book, and the second book is actually on my 24 for 2024. But I think I'm going to get the third, and I might just go ahead and do a whole My Heart is a Chainsaw reading of it. I mean, I read it in June, but I just kind of feel like maybe I need to read it again. I don't know. I like Jade. Really rough weather here, too. Schools are closed in my area, too. So you probably got the same band that I did. My friend who lives in Atlanta said that he's going to be getting a bunch of bad weather tomorrow. So I guess it's passing through. I have to say that it started raining last night and it just wouldn't stop. It was like light raining, but our weather got pretty gusty here, and we had an alert. We had an emergency alert that came through in the morning just for bad thunderstorms. And then we had another alert come through a couple of hours later for flash flooding. And I don't know, by my mom and dad's house, their street, their part of their front yard and the side of the house were all flooded. Now, luckily they're in a raised house, so it would take a lot to get into the house. But like, I worried about Kelsi and Kelsi's parents because they're a little bit lower. My house, even though we had flooded in the backyard and we had some in the little ditch that's in the front of our house, we're up enough. When we built our house, we purposely did that. We're not technically in a flood zone, but that doesn't mean anything, right? And but we're built up enough that it would take a lot. What we're worried about is really the roads, and we do have ditches, like deep ditches. And when those ditches start overflowing, then it makes the roads, hard to drive on. And the other thing too, it's scary, and this happens a lot. The ditches in my neighborhood are not quite as deep as the ones that are on the roads that lead into town. Those are significantly deep. And what happens is, if people are driving and they don't know where the ditch begins and where the road ends, because you'll have ditches on either side and you'll have traffic going both ways, people will end up in ditches because they are too close and they fall in. So it can be very dangerous. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate it. I love my X-Files shirt. I got this. I think I got my X-Files shirt at a Comic-Con prior to that one. It's like, I need to buy more paraphernalia. Not paraphernalia. What do I call this? Memorabilia, I guess. It looks like a storm in Delaware. Ugh. All this weather, it's wacky. Hello, Faye. I'm reading The Angel of Indian Lake by Stephen Graham Jones. I'm jelly. I hope you're enjoying it. Can't wait to read it all. Hello, Vita. Currently reading All's Well by Mona Awad. That one has been recommended to me by my friend Amy. And Alicia, I believe, also recommend that. Maybe even Jen. As the first Mona Awad I should read. Oh, wow. Yes. I am going to be reading A Goosebumps, The Cuckoo Clock of Doom. I'm going to be reading the rest of Go Eat Worms. That's what I'm starting off with. I am on page 64, and I do think I could finish this probably in the first sprint, maybe. And then I do need to read at least 21 pages of Sense and Sensibility to stay on track to finish this before my book club meeting on the 27th. And then I will be working on graphics for Zombie-thon for my announcement video, which I'm hoping that I'll either be able to film tomorrow afternoon when I get home from school, or I'll have to do it Friday morning. We are also getting our air conditioning put in. They're going to be here tomorrow morning, and they say they can do it in a day, but we don't know. So depending on if they're here or not tomorrow will depend on if I film tomorrow. And I do have Friday. So I'm working on it, guys. It's so hard. I dreamt about it last night. I kept dreaming, like I'd wake up and that's all I've been dreaming about is like zombie-thon, and everything I need to get together for it because I'm kind of late. I mean, I say I'm late. People are busy. It's not like anybody's doing anything for zombie-thon this exact moment. But anyway, and I almost even thought, you know what, I might just do a live thing and just do it that way if I can't film it. Hello, Chris. Hello. I'm still reading Pet Sematary and really liking it. I'm glad to hear that, Travis, because I love Pet Sematary. It is in my top 10 of Stephen King, if I had a top 10. It's very hard for me to have a top 10 of anything because I love so much. And his catalog, his works is, it's just tremendous. And I love so much of his stuff. Let's put it this way. I could have a better chance of having a top 10 of least favorite Stephen King books before I could have a top 10 of my favorite Stephen King books. I would have to do what Cliff did. Cliff of Cliff Dark Gems, where he did by decades. He did lists by the decades and discussed them because I think it was either Cliff or it was Ollie of Criminale. Because it's one of them, or they might have both done it. It's just too hard. I just love too many of them. Hello, Susan. Sorry to hear about the difficulties down there. I use my library constantly. Excellent. And do you listen to audio at regular speed? I do. And I do like it on regular speed. The only time I ever listened to it on faster speed was when I listened to The Dead Zone, which was narrated by James Franco, who I like him as an actor, and it was fine, except he read it slow, in my opinion, and so I did boost that up, I want to say to 1.5 speed, and then he sounded normal to me. But my issue with audiobooks is my mind will wander, and I discovered, though, a couple of things, which I talked about in my February wrap-up video. I think it depends on the genre. I think it depends on who the narrator is, if it's multiple casts, multiple POVs, if I have a little bit of information about what's going on first going in, it helps me. I just find that if I can't, I'll start daydreaming and thinking about something else, and I won't. And then I'm like, I have no idea what's going on and have to go rewind it. I'm watching Tourist Trap, then reading Hollowell Day Inn. Very good. I think that's the next one for me to listen to. I'll be listening to it when I go see Kelsi on Saturday. Tourist Trap, I watched that. I'm trying to think if I watched that for Halloween. I don't think we watched it for our slashers. I think I watched it for Halloween one year. It might have been not this past year, but the year before. It's such a weird movie. Mary Lou is going to finish up A Cozy Mystery. Good. And then we'll see what is next. Excellent. Ooh, spooky little book nerd is Ashley. Well, nice to meet you, Ashley. Very nice. I read Two Bad Ants this afternoon. How did you like it? I think it's hilarious. But, of course, I am, partial to it because I love Chris Van Allsburg. But I think it's a cute story. Anything by Chris Van Allsburg, you cannot go wrong. I wish I could do a whole little video just on Chris Van Allsburg, which I know they're doing Picture this month, and I'm supposed to be reading some picture books for that. I just don't think I have time to do a spotlight on a, author illustrator of picture books. But if I did, it would be Chris Van Allsburg because I am trying to collect all of his picture books, and I've got pretty many of them. But another one that's really a good story is The Sweetest Fig. My husband got me that book, and that one's very good. But he's also the author of Jumanji, Zathura, and Polar Express, if you want to check those out. And then I did read Pobadidi recently. So he's a good author in my opinion, but that's me. I just happen to love him. Very good. And I think he's won the Caldecott a couple of times. Alicia is having a leftover night. So either hot dog spaghetti or mojito lime chicken. That sounds good. That sounds delicious. I think my husband's making us pizza, like a veggie pizza. Coda! Woot woot. I'll be reading The Court That Bleeds Gold and the other 3 NetGalley books. That sounds like a good plan. Thank you, Kat. No worries. And I hope so too. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I hope it was very successful. Christina. Coda, what is the name of your channel? It is Your BookTube Bestie. Hey, hello, Carissa. How are you? What are you up to? Are you reading? What are you reading? Zach is here. I'll be finishing New Animal by Ella Baxter and starting Ghost Station by S.A. Barnes. Wonderful. Oh, this is Rebecca Morrison, by the way. I am not totally new. I just changed my name. I was going to say, your picture looked familiar, but I'm like, you read, I know. That's right, Rebecca. You read the McFadden books. You read the McFadden books with the housemaid and all of her books, right? Am I correct? Am I not totally losing my mind? So did you change it to do you have a BookTube channel? Why do I not know this? Why did I not know this, Rebecca? I need to write down your new name. T Books and Blankets. Yes, I need to have people on. I need to put these people in my subscription list. Okay, yes. Hello, Ellis. Hi, y'all. I'm starting Monsters We Have Made on Audio. Is it monsters as in human monsters or real monsters? Carissa's reading Words of Radiance, which is that a Wheel of Time book? I watched Married with Kids earlier. Ooh, fun. I'm Leanna. Okay, Leanna. And I know you're in Old School April because I've seen you in Old School April as Leanna. So I wonder if I don't see you as She Reads at Midnight, though. I don't know. I'm always confused with how people are different names at different social media. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. And watercolored lies. At first I thought it was watercolored lilies. Watercolored lies. I'm reading a Sweet Valley Saga book. True story. I've never read any Sweet Valley High. Is it a Sweet Valley High saga book or just another whole series? Let me know. Hello, Donna. I'm here, about to start dinner. What are you cooking? Are you having leftovers? I started Empire of the Vampire today, but decided after a few hours of listening, I do not care about this main character. He is no Joey Peacock. Well, you kicked that main character to the curb. Love Bewitched and Buffy. Me too. I love them both. Hello. Do we pronounce it Chica Anina? How are you? Welcome. I appreciate you being here. Yay. So glad you got it, Kat. Wow, the post office is slow. I got it. I did not open it right away because we've had a lot of craziness going on and I went back to work. So when I finally opened it, I was like, oh my goodness. It really did give me a happiness boost. You don't even know. I teared up. It was like I was having a lot of stress that day. And so I'm just like, woo. So it was happy tears, Heidi, not sad tears. And I can't wait to show everybody. I will be doing a kind of like a book mail kind of gift kind of video at some point. And I like to share everything that I receive from all my friends. Kelsi and I just recently, It seems like it was recently, but it probably was a month ago. We finally exchanged birthday presents, and I want to show everything that I got from the birthday presents as well. And I got books from my friend Mary. There is a poll going on in Watch Party's room. Horror won the genre poll. I posted 4 movie titles for everyone to vote on. Okay, that's good to know because I'll need to vote as well. I have read and devoured The Cruel Prince. Excellent. So that's for Rebecca, if Rebecca hasn't made her decision yet. Amy is spoiling us with the watch parties. Amy does a great job with it, and I am very appreciative. She will be helping me out with Zombie-thon, along with Andrew, Kelly, and Kelsi. I'm sure he's used to being stared at. Yes, David Duchovny, I'm sure. But, I mean, I'm sure he was like, this woman, because he would look over at me and I'm just like, please don't even look at me because I might faint. Hello, Margaret. How are you doing? And now your streaming is working. Yes, it is working. Thank goodness. Very random. I'm watching TV with my roommate because it's raining out and he's never heard of Cher. Okay. I may have to kick him out. Had to share. That's funny. I cannot believe your roommate does not know who Cher is. How old is this roommate of yours? How old? Hi, Amy. Hi, Kat. Hi, gang. From Swamp Gas. Swamp Gas, how did you do today with the bad weather? I'm hoping, since you're here, you're safe, but were you dry enough? No flooding? Nothing happened to you detrimentally? I'm glad for you, but annoyed it wasn't working while I tried to stream. Reposting my hour-plus bookshelf tour now. Really want a burrito. Oh, you were having trouble streaming. Oh my goodness. I didn't have problems with StreamYard. My issue was my laptop was updating. So I had to wait for it to finish updating before I got on StreamYard. I'm sorry to hear about that. I know. Technology, Margaret. What are you going to do? Hey, Nicole. Hope you're doing well. Cooking dinner, then running some quick errands, but eventually we'll read. That sounds great. What are you eating for dinner? I'm nosy. And Django-esque is reading Night of the Living Dummy 2 and Bride of the Living Dummy. Great fun. I actually liked Night of the Living Dummy 2 better than Night of the Living Dummy. And I have not read the third one or any of the other dummy books. But I think I will because, like I said, I did like the second one better. The first one, I was like so annoyed with that dummy. Breck will be putting the first near full submission. Excellent. I have not submitted anything yet. I'm keeping my notebook of all that I'm doing. Hello, hello, Jamie. Is that a snake, Jamie? For silver snakes. Very good. I like that. I wanted to pop in and say hi and smash the like button at work, but had a quick break. Enjoy your sprints, everyone. Bye, Jamie. So excited. For those of you in the Discord, I'm sure you saw, I posted ice cream bar for Team Silver Snakes. The narrator is Kara Gee. She does a good job. There has been flooding in my area and a few tornado warnings. Has the rain stopped for y'all, Jen? Because the rain has stopped here. So I'm happy about that. French Quarter is very wet. So there is flooding near Armstrong Park. Oh, yeah. And the thing about anything flooding in New Orleans, you have those humongous potholes and stuff. And you could go in. I've seen people go into flood water in New Orleans. It is no fun. Well, I'm glad you're safe, Swamp Gas. Oh no, I hope all is going to be well for all of y'all. Yeah, what I think the issue for us was the rain came down so hard for so long that it would not stop it wouldn't let up. In fact, at one point when we had like this very short lull, my husband went out, cleared out gutter cans again because it was really windy, and then was able to come back in. So that kind of helped a little bit, but it's terrible. Jamie's reading Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier. Have to decide what to start next. Oh, you just finished Rebecca. Oh, how did you like it? I've only read one Daphne du Maurier, and that was Jamaica Inn. But I heard that Rebecca is like her most famous. So, yeah, what do you start next after that? I have 2 trilogies to finish up this week. We'll restart Trials of the Empire and Time of Courage. Fantasy, of course, my favorite, of course. Yes, I love All's Well. To Jamie, Rebecca is one of my favorite classics. Did you enjoy it? Hey, Christian. I finished Six of Crows by Sherry Lapina, and I'm almost halfway through The Couple Next Door by Sherry Lapina. Very nice. The Couple Next Door. Oh no, I was thinking of Kelsi's reading The House Next Door, I think, for her book club next month. Hey, Lauren, I'm going to finish Melonhead on my Kindle and then start Maggots Screaming on audiobook. Can't wait for Zombie Dawn round 2. I know, I'm excited. I'm starting to make a list of movies that I'm interested in. I ordered Amy's book for her book club. And then I also ordered some middle grade books, but I also have a book on my list that Crystal had sent me, The Forest of Hands and Teeth. And then I have to look on my shelf what else I'm going to get up to. I'm hoping that it just looks like a storm. My cat has not moved yet. He usually freaks out. I hope it's just a little shower. I love Maggot Screaming, Lauren. Whew, what a title. Hello, Vanessa. Happy National Library Week, by the way. I know I was just talking about that because, my son Andrew works for the library in Baton Rouge. And he sent me that one day it was National Library Workers Day for this week. So I was very excited for him. I don't know if they did anything special for them or not. Never mind, I only have 3 fantasy and 1 psych thriller. So I will read in both today. Hello, Leslie. What you doing, Leslie? What's up? Are you getting New King book? You Like It Darker short story collection? I am. I pre-ordered it already when I was ordering my zombie books. Did you like Autopsy Room number 4? That was a good one from a few years back. If Autopsy Room is the one, I have not read it. But that might be the one that freaks me out in, it's Richard Thomas plays in the show. And he gets bit by a snake and it paralyzes him, but he's alive and he knows everything that's going on, but he cannot speak. He can't move his eyes. He can't do anything. And he's brought in and they're going to perform an autopsy on him. And that freaks me out. So, anyway, that might be what is based on that story because it is a Stephen King, but I can't remember if it was Nightmare and Dreamscapes did a series, a show or something. Ever since then, that freaks me out. Yay to Alicia. I just started it and needed some time doing chores to get into it. Yay. Hiya, Andy. How are you? Hope everything's going well. Are you still in London? Are you back home? Do tell. Yep, I'm the Frida McFadden fan. Yay. At first I was going to say Big Frida because she happens to be a musician here in New Orleans. That's kind of like when I think of Frida, that's what I think about. I'm about to start my YouTube channel, so that's exciting. Yay! I am so excited to hear that. Yay. Good. I'm so excited for you and for us and see what you can have up to. Yeah, I still haven't read a Frida McFadden yet, but I will eventually, I hope. I have had a good day. I did sleep for most of the day, not on purpose, but I guess that I needed the sleep. I currently work 3rd shift and I have been super tired lately. Okay, so when you say you work in 3rd shift, are you a nurse? Are you in the medical field? What can you say? It's part of the Stormlight Archive series. Okay, not Third Wheel. Hey, Emma, how are you? So good to see you. I know you've been very busy yourself with a relaunch of one of your romances. Yes, it's part of the Sweet Valley High series. Yeah, I've never read that. I don't know why. I never crossed paths with Sweet Valley High. I can't explain it. And Donna's family's having pepperoni pizza pasta salad for dinner. That sounds delicious. Like button booped. Thank you very much, Miss Emma. I appreciate it. Old School April sounds very fun. It is. I think it's very fun. We have a lot of fun going back to our youth and in our high school years and reading and watching and doing all kinds of things that we used to do back in the day. I'm great. Hope you are too. Reading Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross. How are you enjoying it? Some people like that and some people don't. I don't know if there's any middle ground with it. That sounds good. And a different take on pepperoni pizza. Same to Donna. My favorite picture books are the Native American traditional stories by Paul Goebel. They are lovely. I might know what you're talking about. I might have one. To look on my shelf. Recently purchased my first Kindle Paperwhite. It's still on the way, crossing my fingers that it will be the one of the best investments I have ever made. I know a lot of people like their Kindles, so I hope that you enjoy it as well. I have a tablet with an anti-glare screen already that I enjoy reading on, but I suppose having a smaller device solely made for reading will be nice. I would think so. I would probably have all kinds of features on it that is specifically for the reader in mind. And maybe it will help with eyes. It depends on if you're on screens all day too. I wish I could to do that too, because I heard it's a lot more convenient, but I'm on screens a lot and I just can't imagine having to do more screen time. But that's just me. Like Katie and Bookworm Dugas. Oh, to Christian. I'm like, what? Is that a short story? Don't listen to me. I'm a goofball today. This is to Christian. It is, and when you are tired of pizza itself, you can do it with pasta. Yeah. I love my Paperwhite, Mary Lou is saying. Hope you love yours too. Woot woot. He's only 23. Yeah, but my son knows who Cher is, and he's 22. You definitely need to school him on that. Cher is fantastic. I was not really ever one that, like, I didn't buy any of her albums or anything like that, but I do remember I loved watching Sonny and Cher. I love their variety show. And I would never have on my own probably gone to see Cher, but my friend Shelly really wanted to go and her husband did not. And she was just like, I know it's not your normal music, which I do like a bunch of Cher songs, and I do like the movies she's been in. And I said, what the heck, I'll go. So we went to go see Cher, and her show was phenomenal. I mean, the fact that at her age that she is able to do everything that she does, and her show is like really amazing because there's tons of costume changes. There are tons of things going on the stage. Like she had this big elephant thing on the stage, like walking. I was just like in awe, just in awe. It's definitely, it's what I would imagine a show being like if you went to go see it in Las Vegas or something like that. I mean, I'm not used to seeing those kind of shows, so it was something else. Hey y'all, Christy Sunshine is reading Reprieve. Thank you for being here. I'll be back. Bye, Anne. Be safe. It's still raining here. I'm glad to be cozy and comfy at home. Me too. I'm so glad I didn't have anywhere to go. Although my dad did text me this morning that my mom had fallen again. She fell on her tailbone trying to get to the bathroom. She didn't wake him up like she was supposed to, but she's walking. She just feels a little uncomfortable. So at first when I got that text, I'm like, please tell me I do not have to drive down there, because I did not want to have to drive in the terrible weather. I mean, I would have done it, but I would have been very scared. Rebecca is a wonderful book. I highly recommend it. Yeah, it's on my list of books to read. I just never have gotten to it, which is sad. I'm still on page 110 in Rebecca. I'm going to read this next sprint. I promise. Haha. Yes, and I will get to a sprint. I'm just trying to get through all of our comments. We have a lot of people here, and I want us to be able to get through. Oops, just realized my mistake. Six of Crows is by Lee Barduga. I thought it was, but then I'm like, well, maybe it's somebody different, because Elena said a different name too. Just woke up from a nap and guess I'm not fully awake. Haha. Livia, woot woot. Hello's to Livia. Hello, Robin. I'll be reading Cujo around 50%. Ooh, what that book made. Makes me sad. I have not submitted anything yet either for Old School. I plan to finally do a weekly update video tonight, and will submit all my points for the first week then. Excellent, Jamie. I have read 4 du Maurier books so far, though I need to reread Jamaica Inn. I like Rebecca, a bit different from what I remember from the black and white movie. My favorite is still The Scapegoat. Excellent. Thank you to Mary Lou. Do you have a tablet too? If so, since purchasing a Kindle, do you still use it? Good question, Mary Lou. If you used a tablet prior to your Kindle, do you still use your tablet? And highs to Alicia from Livia. I'm kind of worried I won't use my tablet anymore since I purchased it after using my dad's ones during the pandemic and enjoying the feel of reading on a bigger screen. Yeah, but you might find something else to use your tablet for. So it's kind of good to have both. And maybe you might be able to use both of them depending on what situation you're in. Like if the Paperwhite is a little bit lighter, maybe you could bring that with you places, whereas your tablet, you might prefer to read at home. I mean, it's something to consider. Mary Lou's saying, I have both a Kindle Fire and a Kindle Paperwhite. I'll leave the Fire at home and carry the Paperwhite with me everywhere. So that's kind of what I was thinking. But I love both the Fire and the Paperwhite. I don't work in the medical field, but I have considered going back. Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm glad you got the rest that you needed, Carissa, because sometimes you do. I know when I went to spend the night at my mom and dad's house the last time, I came home and I think I slept for about 2 hours, maybe even 3, and my body needed it. When I got up, I felt refreshed, and I still ended up going to bed on time. So I know my body needed it. I like that. I was thinking I could read on my Kindle on my commutes to work and perhaps in bed when I'm too tired to pick up my tablet. That sounds like a good plan. Good thing is that I can use my tablet for other activities too, like watching drama series. So you see, that's a win-win. Because I think it is a lot easier to watch things on a bigger screen. That's just for me. I've done it on my phone, but I just enjoy it more on my iPad or on my laptop. Yes, it is good to have both. Yay. Okay, we are down here because of all the updating. I did not get to put my Would You Rather question up. So I'll have to do that on the next sprint. So we might be a little bit behind on that. And I also need to figure out what we're going to do for Mad Libs tonight. There wasn't much, stuff for Old School out there. So I'm gonna have to see. Kat, am I allowed to say, wow, you are almost at 1,000 subs, or is it jinxy like the no-hitter taboo? Maybe we should all read a book you choose to celebrate. Well, Heidi, I find that we can cheer that on, but what's going to happen is it's going to take me a very long time to get to 1,000. Because I have been going back and forth. I think the highest I got to was 917. This is the last time I even checked. I'm like over it sometimes, but 917, I went to bed. This was a couple of days ago. I woke up, I was at 914. Then I got to 915 like the next day. Then it was like 916. I don't even know what I'm at now because I haven't checked. It just takes, I don't know, Heidi. It's just, we can celebrate it. But I'm telling you, when we hit 1,000 subs, it's going to be miraculous. I've already hit my watch hours. My watch hours I hit a while ago, but my subs, I'm very slow. I'm like a snail. I'm at snail pace. I'm excited about the subs that I do have and appreciate all my subscribers. Y'all are very awesome. You and the Hub coming down for French Quarter Fest? Absolutely not. Nope. We're having Strawberry Festival up here, and I'm actually going to be leaving Strawberry Festival to go hang out with Kelsi. And I'll be at my parents' house, helping my dad with my mom. Yes, agreed to Mary Lou. Thanks for making me feel a little bit better. Feel a bit better about my purchase. Yeah, I find that sometimes it's hard to make a purchase electronic wise. That's my thing with buying a new laptop. I was asking my friends about, should I do the MacBook Air? I even was like watching videos about it because they had this great sale at Best Buy. But then I have people telling me MacBook Pro. It's such a lot of money to me that I want to make sure it's the right decision. I have just been super busy this past week. Yeah, I feel it. I went back to work Tuesday, so trying to get back in that routine. I've never been a huge Cher fan, but I love her voice. I wish I sounded more like her. Yeah, I'm not Cher is not like at the top of my list, but I do enjoy what I've either seen her in as far as movies. I agree with you about her voice. I love the variety show. I mean, I like her, but I'm not gonna necessarily go out of my way. I just have too many others that I absolutely love. It kind of stinks, but I guess that is part of being an adult. Yeah. Yeah. Adulting is not what it's cracked up to be. I'm sure many of you feel this way unless you're really young and you just really became an adult. I can remember like saying to myself, I can't wait till I'm an adult and I can make my own decisions and I can drive where I want to and I can eat what I want and do what I want and stay up as late as I want and drive where I want and I don't have to rely on anybody, yada, 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 yada. And then you become an adult and then you're like, why, why did I want all of this? I would much rather go back and be a child and let other people make the decisions. Other people can pay for the stuff. And then I have a lot more time where I can just hang out and do what I want. You are currently at 922. Ooh, thank you, Alicia. That's a nice boost. I think it's because I've made some new old school April friends, which I'm very appreciative of that. Adulting gets 1 star today. I agree. That's what I thought before I had to pay bills. Exactly, Carissa. Exactly. And work. Yes. Yes. Although I have been working since I was 16. I don't really count like the babysitting part before that, but my first job was at Winn-Dixie, which is a grocery store here in the South. That was my first like real job. And yeah. But still you worked so that you had money to go out and do things and get food and fast food when you were out with your friends and things. I would trade having no bills and more time with eating ice cream for dinner. I am almost 36 and I know how you feel. All I do is pay bills and some stuff for me. Yes. Yes, not wanting to go wrong with a purchase can definitely be a daunting task. Sorry, I completely forgot to answer your question about the book I'm reading. I really like the author's writing. Okay. Well, what is the name of the book? What is the name of the book? Did I miss that? Tell me the name. I didn't start working until I was 18. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, 16. Everybody here wanted to work. It was like this big thing. Off to run errands. Happy sprinting. Bye, Nicole. Hope to see you again. Okay, so I figure for this first sprint, so I can get myself, a little bit less discombobulated because I'm a little discombobulated. It'll give me time to look up my Mad Libs. I can do my question for the week, or would you rather, because it has to do with old school. And then people can get a beverage, get their bearings, get what they're reading. I could try to read my Goosebumps book, my Worms book. My dad didn't want to pay for my car insurance. Yeah. Well, I couldn't even drive or until I was 18. That was the rule. And so I also was working to save money because I had to buy my own car. So yeah, Oh, that's right. Divine Rivals. I'm sorry. Divine Rivals. You did tell me. Sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, so yes, I was saying I hope that you're enjoying it because I know that it's split between people, but I don't know. If it's very romancy, I don't know if it would be for me, but who knows? I have read some other romance. Okay, so we're starting our kitty cat, and our kitty cat is with Old School April colors. There we go. Okie dokie. So with first one, happy sprinting, everyone, and I'll see y'all in a little bit. It's our kitty cat. Woot woot. Okay, so how did everybody do? I did not do everything I planned to do because my husband made our pizza. So I had a pizza with veggies and shrimp on it. Pretty good. On gluten-free pizza crust or whatever you want to say. And I did put the question up for this week for Old School April for Mad Libs for Would You Rather. And it is, would you rather roller skate, rollerblade, or skateboard? I myself personally love to roller skate and skateboard. I would never skateboard today. Probably wouldn't roller skate. I'd be afraid I'd fall and break something. It's been a long time. But I love both of them. But if I had to choose, it would be roller skating. I cannot rollerblade. I don't know why I cannot do that, but I guess maybe because I learned how to roller skate and did it for many, many years, ever since I was young. And we used to go roller skating at a rink called Skate Country in my neck of the woods. Well, really on the South Shore. And they used to have a family night. I want to say it was Sunday nights, every Sunday night. And your whole family would go. So my mom and my dad, my sister and I would go. And it was like a weekly thing to look forward to, and loved it because they played all the great music. In fact, I posted today in Discord for Old School April that I listened to Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Whenever I hear that song by Michael Jackson, that is the first memory that comes to my mind, is going skating, because I used to play that all the time. So I actually listened to that song, and then right after I listened to Billie Jean by Michael Jackson. Love me some Michael Jackson. So that's what I got up to, was getting the Would You Rather question up. I also got our Mad Libs. Our Mad Libs is actually going to be coming from a Mad Libs book I have that is called All Star Mad Libs. And it has something to do with our Would You Rather questions. So we will do that before we go on to our next one. So if you haven't answered Would You Rather, I'm going to keep it up there, and as people come in and out for that. So I ate. I did my Would You Rather, got Mad Libs ready. I did not read. I still need to read because I really do want to finish this today. And then also have to post my Six Sad April picture. I took my picture while I was waiting for my laptop to update. So I will be posting that so I can get some more points for us. But very excited. What else? Oh, I think we'll probably eat some ice cream in a little bit. That will count towards my 10 snacks or whatever that I'm going to have. So yeah, I think that is all I got up to. Oh, and I answered a text to my friend. So I did get to do that as well. So I know we had some people come in. We had people going out. So let's see what everybody got up to. Elena said, just having my lunch, and then I will read after lunch and do my rowing at 3:45 p.m. today so I can get my workout going so I can reach to 100. Very nice. So Elena, where are you at? If it's okay, it's 4:04. So you must be, what is your time zone? Do you mind me asking? Robin said that Divine Rivals, which Chica is reading, is not too romantic. And I'm saying it is interesting. You're probably saying that it is interesting. Okay. Skateboard for Jazz. Yeah, I had a skateboard that I loved. My dad, he is a carpenter by trade, but he also is a commercial artist, and he put my name on my skateboard. It was wooden, had nice wheels on it. Loved it. I think we brought it here, and I think my oldest son used it for a little while, but it just got to be so old, and I don't have it anymore. Heidi wants to know if I've read the Outlander books. No. These are the ones by, is it Diane Gala something? First 3 books are top-notch, time portal, but mostly romance. The show has been good too. After book 3, it jumps the shark. Old school happy days. So yes, it is the type of book that I think I would enjoy reading. I know I have quite a few friends that have read it, and I remember when the PBS did their book club years ago, did a um, I don't know, kind of like a challenge, I guess, where you could vote to see what was the number one book, in the, I guess, the United States or whatever. And I want to say the Outlander got in the top 5. They didn't get number 1, but I think they might have gotten number 2. But I'm interested in them, and I've never seen the show. It'd be something I'd be interested in. It's just time. I don't have enough time. I started roller skating again at the beginning of COVID, but I haven't done it for like a year, and now I'm more worried about falling than I was before. Yeah, I'm worried about falling. That's my big thing. But I think I probably would do fine roller skating more so than if skateboard. Skateboard, and I think I could probably do it, but I would be afraid that I would hit a rock or something and I would fly through the air. It would feel like slow motion kind of thing. So I don't know about that. I don't know if I could get back on a skateboard. I think I'm too chicken for that. But you know who likes to roller skate is, I don't know if we have any fans here in the chat of The Office, but Angela Kinsey loves to roller skate, and she roller skates even today, and she'll roller skate around her house and out around or whatever. She's put pictures in Instagram of her roller skates. Yeah, when you are an adult and you make the wrong decisions, you get to deal with the consequences all by yourself. Exactly. I'd rather be a kid forever so I could just read and do hobbies. I'm right there with you, Jamie. Adulting is overrated. 100% from Leanna. Yeah. College was by far the most fun I've ever had. I think for me, really, I hate to say this, probably my grammar school years were my favorite years, if I have to think about school. High school was kind of fun. Some parts of it were fun, some not so fun. In college, I loved being in college, but I was married and I had a baby, so I didn't really get to participate in college life the same way, I guess. But I I loved college as far as like being a college student and learning, because I love to learn. And I went to school for drama and communications. So a lot of my classes, once you got finished with all your, prerequisite classes, I mean, I was in all my like drama and communication classes. So I was taking film class and TV and media and marketing, theater. That was a lot of fun. Graphic design. So I really like that aspect of it. And I didn't mind like all my English classes. I got a minor in English because I love to read. I love to discuss literature. Hello, wishing on a book. Happy Wednesday to you too. Who is behind wishing on a book? You're back, Anne. How did it go? Everything went well? Robin would try skateboarding even though I fall a lot. Yeah, it is fun. Roller skate. I miss playing old roller skates. I do too. And what my dad would do is my dad would change our roller skate wheels out so that they were a little bit wider and you could get them in these like fancy colors, like fluorescent kind of colors. Hey, Vanessa, how's it going? Listening to the Midnight Library. Just got back from a hot 30-minute walk with the pup. Well, I hope you're liking the Midnight Library. My friend Alex didn't really like it very much. I was sad because I love the Midnight Library. But I know some people either like it or they don't. I don't think there's a lot of middle ground with the Midnight Library either, but I loved it for a lot of reasons. I think it's a lot, I guess also too, your text to self connections, how it resonates with things that are going on in your own life. So there were things in it that I was kind of like, would I want to go into the Midnight Library? And would I go on one of those tangents and go see what my life could have been like? It might be kind of tempting. And Faye says, ugh, I've been reading all day for school, and now I can't keep my eyes open to read for fun. 12 pages of Angel of Indian Lake, which is excellent. Going to walk around a bit to wake up. I know how you feel, Faye. That's how I am when I get in the bed at the end of the day, and I'm all excited about reading my book, and then I'm falling asleep on page 2 of the book that I'm reading, and it has nothing to do with the story, all to do with the fact that I'm exhausted. And what's weird about it is I don't feel tired when I get in bed. So I don't know. Hopefully you'll wake up a little bit so you can read. Roller skate for Vita. I worked at a roller skating rink for 2 summers. One of my favorite jobs as a teen. I think that would be a fun job. Roller skating for Jen too. Woot woot. Hey Jenny. Silver snakes. Silver snakes. Hey Kat. Hey RA. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So far, so good. I mean, it's improved. I can say that much. Got up to 61% of the Midnight Library, currently updating the Sprint spreadsheet. Woohoo! Sounds like fun. You're being productive for sure. 56% for Robin. Only about 10 pages read, but I made more coffee. Excellent. I had to heat my coffee up, which I'm drinking out of my old school April mug. Look at that. This was designed by a friend of mine, Rachel. Friend of Kelsi's too. She did a great job on that. So I was excited to get my coffee mug. Got to 16% of crossed. Aha. See, you went in the cross direction. Are you liking it? Or is it too early to tell, Rebecca? I made it about halfway through. My heart is a chainsaw. That pizza. I cannot talk. That pizza. I'm glad Kelsi's not listening because she'd be making a list for me. Yes, it was pretty good. We ran out of pizza like sauce or ragu sauce the last time he made it. And I don't know how he fixed it, but it was okay. I think he might have put maybe a little olive oil on it. And then we just did veggies. So this time he said, let's just do the same thing. Because red sauce sometimes aggravates me because of my reflux. And so he decided, sometimes he just puts different things on it. I'm like, that's fine. It was pretty good. I liked it with the shrimp too. And Vanessa would rather rollerblade. I wish I could rollerblade. My oldest son had rollerblades and he did so great with it. It's like my ankles. Rollerblading was the same for me like ice skating. I always felt like my ankles were killing me after. And I know it has something to do with how tight and all they are on you. I don't know. I don't know if it was also, I was like nervous about the single blade of wheels as opposed to it. I guess it's just what you're used to. Roller skating from Mary Lou, one of the few things I mastered as a child. Yeah, I loved it. We would go around and around and I could go backwards. I loved it. So much fun. Oh, hey, Dr. B from RA. I got to page 40 in my 4th option, Faculty of Murder by June Wright, a 1960s Aussie murder mystery. Fun. I like a good murder mystery. I am going to be working on my dolphin diamond painting finally. Ooh, have fun with that. I declined to any of the 3. Haha, I am terrible with wheels on my feet. Oh my goodness. But if you could not be terrible with wheels on your feet, which one would you like to do? Would you rather do? And I also voted in Amy's poll for what to watch tonight. Horror won. So I voted for Tremors. I haven't seen it in quite a while. I would have picked Nightbreed, but Kelsi and I recently saw Nightbreed. I say recently, within the last couple of years. So I was like, I haven't seen Tremors in a million years. So let's do that. Skateboard. I still have my board from the 80s here somewhere. That is awesome. I wish I still had mine, but I think we got rid of it. I got 35% into Cuckoo Clock of Doom. How are you liking it? I haven't read that one from Goosebumps. This one, I will tell you, not much is happening in it till page 64. Like I haven't read anything else, but they've had a couple of scenes in it that I thought were kind of funny, but I'm not really sure. I'm not convinced yet. Like right now, it's reading more like a 3-star read for me. I got to chapter 24 of I Dream of Witches, my cozy mystery. Very nice. Roller skating for Alicia. I've already broken bones on a skateboard. Not good, not good. And haven't gotten any reading done, but I'm almost done cooking dinner. What are you cooking? We want to know. Old school April question. What was the 70s TV show on ABC with James McNaughton about roller skating? I cannot find the name on the internet. Huh. There was a roller skating TV show with James McNaughton. I don't know. I'll have to research. But if you're not finding anything on the internet, that seems kind of odd. You would think we could find anything on the internet. And then when you do find it, is it real or not? Let's see. James McNaughton. Guess what comes up right when I'm trying to type that? James McAvoy. He's not old school. Okay, James McNaughton, 70s TV show with skating. I might hit a dead end just like you. Now on here, they say Chips. In the show Chips, there's Roller Disco, the most 70s scenes in 1970s TV. And you can see that on YouTube. Oh, man. I don't know if that's it. Do you think that might be it? That would be interesting if it is. And if it is, I believe James McNaughton, isn't he? I need to find out what he was in. His name sounds familiar. I mean, I'm looking at a picture of an old person right now, but it doesn't look like familiar to me. We went to the roller rink too for pizza and skating. I hate it. I hate having wheels under my feet, but roller skates are not too bad. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, we had lots of birthday parties at the roller skating rink. Look Out Weekend by Debbie Deb is the song that always takes me back to the rink. Oh, I'm going to have to look that one up. I probably know the song, but not recognizing the musician or the title. Rollerblade because I used to be on a junior rollerblading team. That sounds like fun. And you have to be fast. Ashley just finished working on editing my week 1 of Old School April vlog, and I'm assuming you're going to put that in the Discord so we can see it. I was bad at all of them, but if I have to choose, I always like the idea of roller skating like in the 80s movie. Yeah, I wasn't fancy. Like I've seen people who roller skate that do all the Xing with the legs and all that, and then they get to the side and they do all this fancy stuff or whatever, and they're swirling around and they're jumping and all that. I was never that fancy, but I did think I was hot stuff because I could go backwards and I could go for a pretty good speed going backwards. And pretty good at doing the front too. So yeah, not fancy, but I could do that little move. Oh, and I could twirl and do a little stop thing. That was pretty exciting. Sherry put some chicken enchiladas in the oven and watched Tron. Chicken enchiladas. My husband just made some enchiladas with chicken that were so delicious. They were probably terrible for me. I have been terrible, everybody. I am not doing my plant-based diet the way I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gaining weight, and I'm obsessed and addicted to my Harborough twin snake gummy snakes. The chicken enchiladas are bringing me back to those delicious ones that my husband made. I hope you enjoy them. Livia updated her reading journal and read 20 pages of The Lie Tree. You made progress. That was very good. And subscribe to Coda's channel. Woot, woot for Coda. Yeah, Coda is starting a new series on Wednesday mornings for this month. It could change for different, but he's doing morning sprints for anyone that doesn't know. And he's invited quite a few people to join him. I could not join today. Hopefully I can do it next week. I have to look at my schedule because I do one Wednesday. I have to take my mom to see her surgeon, to check on her hip. So, anyway, today was his first one and they had some people that went on there. So I think that's wonderful. He's starting his booktube journey with doing these sprints. RA saying hi to Jamie. Helga, woot woot. What's up, my kindred spirit? College was fun when I figured out I wanted to study psychology. Excellent. I took quite a few psychology courses, which saved me when I went back and got my teaching certificate because I had already taken a couple of those classes. But I took general psych, I took child psych, adolescent psych, and I also took a psychology class. It was like this, I can't remember what the name of it was. It was like a sex type psychology or whatever. Everybody took it. It was supposed to be like this easy A, but it was like all kinds of, I don't know. We studied all kinds of stuff, but it was kind of a strange class. Strange, but interesting at the same time. You learned a lot of things that you not necessarily wanted to learn, but kind of frightened me. Our home life was bad as a kid, so college was great for me too. Not so much adulting, but free from family crap and in a place where reading is a legitimate, productive activity. Very good. Yeah, I'm sorry that's your childhood had, some bumps in it, some obstacles, and dealing with family crap can be a pain in the neck. Trust me. I know I've had to deal with family crap too from time to time. But yeah, so that was good that college was a safe haven for you and then put you on the map to probably might not make some of the choices, that your family made at that time. Make you have better decisions. I have a master's and doctorate in psychology. Wonderful, wonderful. So you're a Dr. Gibson. I like the premise of the Midnight Library, but it got a bit preachy after a while. Yeah, I like the premise too. And I don't know, it just made me reflect a lot on my own life, and then I made my conclusions. Like at first I was like, because I read this book with my friend Mary at Booking Through Life. And she and I we met 2 different times. So we read half and then we met and then we talked half. And it was nice to be able to kind of talk it through and reflect on it. And then by the end of the book, kind of making your final decision if you would go the route that the main character goes or not. Coda did a little reading, eating some lunch, leftover roasted shishitos. I don't know what that is, but it's roasted. It's probably got a lot of flavor too. And guess what? Anne just subscribed to your channel. And I see you see that right here. See, thanks, Anne from Coda. Heidi, the only show I remember was Roller Games. Hi, Jojo. Just started The Dagger and the Forbidden Air. That sounds like a great title. Hi's to Rachel from Jamie. And then roller skates. You can't do roller disco on a skateboard. Well, at least I wouldn't be able to. That is for sure. 1967. 167 pages in, 8%, 18% into my book, and chapters 10 to 15. Very good. And it's a romance book for adults. And it is a romance book for adults like you. Oh, okay. Roller skating for me too. Yay. Hey, Rachel. And hi, everyone. Just chilling and getting ready to eat. How are you, Stormy? Are you doing very good? What is up with you? I hope that you got everything. You know what? The last time I talked to you, I did not ask Stormy if everything worked out with your well. You were having problems with your well again. I'm hoping that by this point, it has all gotten taken care of. Woot woot. Hello, Dee Dee. Welcome, welcome. I love Tremors too. Hello to the chat. Skating rink with friends every Friday night was a vibe. Yeah, it was just something about it. So much fun. So much fun. I was just thinking yesterday that I should rewatch Tremors. I love the movie so much. Reba with a shotgun. Yes. Silver Snakes. I'm with you, Amy. I'll be like this if I try. Oh, no. If I could get on one and not break myself, I would skateboard for sure. I used to love going to the skate park and just watch it. Yeah, I could never go to a skate park for sure. I mean, I could never have skateboarded at a skate park because all that up and down and everything, I would have crashed. But it is pretty neat to watch people skateboarding for sure. Well, at least you know what you would like to do if you weren't going to break yourself. Travis cooked spaghetti. Needed some easy because I'm lazy tonight. Nothing wrong with being lazy. Me too, Coda. Woot woot. I have not seen any of the movie options, so I am happy with whatever wins. Tremors is in the lead. Yay! I have skate on in years. If I put some on now, I would probably fall. Yes. I have not put skates on in years. Yeah, I'm the same. I found it. David Naughton. Oh, it's David Naughton in Making It. He was also Werewolf in London. Yes. Okay. Well, with the Mac Naughton, I think was what was throwing me off. Yeah, we just watched Werewolf in London. When was that? It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before. Amy streamed it for us, which also happens to be my old school host rec. I have always had a balance problem, so no wheels for me. Yeah. You can hurt yourself. I Googled for the roller skating show titles that came up were Roller Girls, Roller Boogie, the Skating Rink, and Roller Derby. Kiddos are eating dinner now. Are eating dinner. Now I have to figure out my dinner. I want to join Coda Sprints today, but adulting got in the way. And that would have been perfect for you, Livia, because of the time difference. But I'm glad you're here. I know it's always late for you. And you had to adult. It was called Making It, 1979, ABC Friday night, one season. The theme song was a hit. I have an undergrad in psychology. My focus was in abnormal psychology. If I went back now, I might pick cognitive or multidisciplinary with epigenetics, but those topics were less exciting in 2000. Yeah. I find psychology fascinating, honestly. That's why I took so many classes. They were my electives. I worked with children and teenagers, so they just called me Miss Ann. It was less intimidating to them. Yeah. I pulled up Teen Wolf to watch after Wind Down Wednesday is over tonight. Haven't watched much for old school yet. You still have plenty of time. We're only on the 10th. I haven't done a huge amount, not as much as I did last year, but I mean, I'm only doing what I can do. So anything you do is fun. I mean, you make it what you want it to be. Hello, Bibliophile Raider. Hey, yo. Liz, still at work and just popping in to say hi. Hope old school April is going well. Yep, I think it is. I can't believe it's already the 10th, but we still have plenty of time to get things done. And like I said, I probably have more points than I think because I haven't calculated how much each of my books that I've read come out to do. The Roller Girls was from the 70s. Thanks for asking, Kat. We got it fixed. Busted pipe. Plus had to replace a box. Was expensive. Blah. Country life. Yeah. I'm wondering, do you think the cold and it freezing had anything to do with the busted pipe? Because remember when it froze, maybe it broke it because when something freezes, how it manipulates it. I just hope with you having a new one, you won't have any more trouble with it. I was a psychology major, but switched to environmental science, and now I'm an environmental scientist for the state of Louisiana. I love that. I love that. That's great. Environmental science is a wonderful science. My son Andrew actually went to Literary Rally for environmental science, and I think he placed. He did really well with it because my Andrew was biology for a while. I still have some of the kids as adults now. Oh, that's good. Well, that means they trusted you and feel comfortable. I just watched St. Elmo's Fire. It was okay. I don't think I remember watching it when I was younger. Yeah, St. Elmo's Fire is a little more adult, even though it had some characters that you would see in other movies in the 80s, like Judd Nelson and Andrew McCarthy. I'm trying to think who else was in that pack. Like Andrew McCarthy was like in Pretty in Pink, and Judd Nelson was in Breakfast Club. I just found it was like a little more adult than like our normal teen movies, a little more serious, I guess. I did like it though, because it had a lot of actors in there that I really loved. I can't remember if Emilio Estevez was in that one too. He was also from Breakfast Club. But it's been a while since I have seen it. But I do, it's one of the movies that I do enjoy. I'm glad you finally got to watch it. I still need to watch My Pretty in Pink. Next time, I appreciate the thought. Yes, good vibes. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and do our Mad Libs and then go on to our next sprint. I'm trying to be conscious of the time so that we have time for our sprinting, because I need to do some reading and some other stuff, since now I'm going to be going to a watch party and getting that done. Okay, so this Mad Libs, I told you, came from All-Star Mad Libs, and it has something to do with our question for today. So the first thing, let me get some music on for us. You know how I like to put some little music on. I'll put Dance Pop again. Just let me know if it's too loud. Okay. Back to the comment. Yes, a lot of great actors, and Amelia is in it. Yes. Yeah. That was a lot of their starting points, or like, early in their careers. Okay. I feel like the music is loud. Okay. First, I need a verb ending in ing. Verb ending in ing. Woo, sweating. And then we also have talking. Okay. So let's see what everybody had. Swimming, skating, running. Very good. I need a part of the body. Part of the body. Music makes me want to dance. Pop music. Bum. And we have a hand. I don't think I made any other plots. Let's see. Oh, yes. Eyes. Nope. Put the hand here. And eyes. It's going to be ridiculous. Let me make sure. Small. Okay, let me just see what other ones we got here. Brain, hands, toe. My cat helped me here. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a fab time. Sounds like it came at the right time. This is some funky beat. Yes, this is for us doing Mad Libs. So now I need a plural noun. A plural noun. A plural person, place, or thing. Teachers. Ian's cat is asleep. Trees. I'm going to take your trees and change it to tree, Amy, because I need another noun later on. Chickens, dogs, librarian. Gotta go eat. We'll be back after doing dishes. Speaking of adulting, well, enjoy your dinner. Can't wait to hear what you have when you get back. Okay, I need an adjective, something to describe our people, places, and things. Adjectives. Ooh, a lot of people came in. Okay, dirty. Okay, let's see. I know I need another one. Loud. Sweet. Okay, let me look. Okay, other ones were slimy, red, and handsome. Okay, next up, a number. A number. Hungry. Kristina's given us 55. Okay, I need a. I knew Alicia was going to have something so specific. Oh, so good. Of course, Coda too. Coda and Alicia with their specificity. $3.99, 100. Okay, I need a verb. A verb. Oh, let me see if the verb. That's weird. I wouldn't put a verb there. I don't know. I don't know who wrote this, but I wouldn't put it there. Okay, Kristina with a shake. Ooh. Alicia is boil. Ooh, wait, we're getting lots of verbs here. Oh. Fly. And then last one, run. That one's going to be funny. Okay, let's see what other verbs y'all came up with. Bloke. Bloke is not a verb, is it? You can bloke somebody. Eating, read, hope. O verb. Hop. Bahahaha. Squish, screaming, and cry. Y'all might scream or cry after this one. Last but not least, I need a type of building. A type of building. And then I should have everything. A retail store. Okay. It's going to be crazy. Mortuary, library, hotel, Lego store, Capitol, skyscraper. Oh, 2 skyscrapers, 3 skyscrapers. Okay, so we have everything. Y'all know the drill. I will read it when we come back. Please remind me if I get too focused on something else and I forget. So we're going to go ahead and do another sprint. So Kristina said a brick house. That reminds me of that song. It's mighty, mighty. Can't wait. Okay, so I think we're going to go ahead and do 45 minutes if that's okay with everybody, just because I like to do a little bit longer now that I'm not as discombobulated. Hopefully that's good for everybody. Depending on where you're at, you might be wanting to eat dinner. And Alicia said that sounds good. Okay, let's share. Okay, so happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I posted my sick sad April picture on Instagram, so I got my points for that. And then I was responding to some text from some friends of ours because everybody was checking on everybody with weather and making sure we made out okay. Everybody is safe in my friend group. So that was good news. And then I'm trying to think, what else did I do? I think that was it. Yeah, I think so. And then I read. So I am on page 106. I need to get to page 116 in here. And that's what, 10 pages. So I will definitely finish the next sprint. And then I would like to read my Sense and Sensibility because I am going to attend the watch party. So if I read now, I'm just afraid I might be too tired, but I also need to start making graphics. So I'm not really sure. Either I know I'm finishing the Goosebumps regardless. I'm finishing that. But this one is not really one of my favorites, unless in the next 10 pages, it has this really great reveal. This is reading more like a 3-star for me. I mean, it's worth a read, but it's not as exciting as some of the other books other Goosebumps that I have read. So let's see what everybody is up to. I left off here. Christina said that song is totally playing in my head right now. Is it? And Coda said same. Haha. I'm not sure if you mean the song that we were playing when we were doing Mad Libs, which you got to remember to do that. And then Alex stopping here to say a quick hello after my event for 131 people. That's a lot of people. Hope you are well, my friend. Spreading some love with the like button. Well, I appreciate that. And I hope that your event went well. I had put a question in for y'all, a little extra question. I was trying to fiddle with it, so y'all probably saw all that craziness. But the question was, what was a favorite soft drink beverage of yours when you were a kid? It's probably might still be a favorite. For me, I used to love Coca-Cola. I still would love it, but I don't drink it very often because I would get hooked on it again. And I loved Kool-Aid. We used to make Kool-Aid all the time. Those little individual packs and all the different flavors. I love Kool-Aid. And I don't drink it anymore. I haven't had Kool-Aid in a long, long time. So probably for me, my favorite would be Coke, Sprite. I like Sprite. I drink that more often now. I don't drink soft drinks a whole lot, but I will gravitate towards that more often than Coca-Cola, but I love it. And then Kool-Aid. Those would be mine. And Alicia said Little Hugs, Yoo-Hoos, and Orbits. I've heard of Yoo-Hoos. Hi, Alex from Christina. Hey, Kat, how are you this week? Anything new happening? What's going on with you? I'm doing fine, Jordan. Just been busy. I ended up going back to school this week after spring break. So I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in, Jordan. And Jamie made it back after work reading The Birds. And is this The Birds by... Is this the short story by Rebecca De Mornay? Not Rebecca De Mornay. She's an actress. Rebecca, and not even Rebecca. Daphne du Maurier. Oh, goodness me. Elena went to the library to return 3 books and picking up 3 new books for young adults and adult books like the new releases. Fun. And must be exciting to be able to go in and get your holds. And Rebecca really enjoyed Strawberry Fanta, but my parents never bought it. So the only times I had it were on extremely rare occasions. We ate a Jack in a Box. Yes, I was the same way. We hardly ever had soft drinks in our home. It was always, my dad used to get Tab, which is terrible because if you think about what the ingredients are in it, I didn't really like it a whole lot. It kind of reminded me like of Diet Coke, and then we also drank a lot of tea or water or milk, or we had Kool-Aid. Those were what we drank mostly at home, but very rarely do we have soft drinks. So once I got to be like a teenager and could go like to a fast food place, I mean, that was like a real treat. Real treat. Hello, Robbie. Hey, peeps. I love the Squeeze It juices when I was a kid. Snapple when I was a teen. That sounds fun. I've never had a Snapple. And Squeeze It juices, I never had that unless you're talking like about like Capri Sun kind of juices. I've had that. But Snapple, I've never had a Snapple. I miss the OG Snapple. Stargator, hello. Hi, Kat and folks. Welcome. Thanks for your sprints. FYI, Coda recommended you. Well, that is so nice of Coda. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. What are you up to? What are you reading? What are you doing with your sprinting time? A big fan of you, Robin. Mary Lou is back. How was dinner? And Joanna's in the house. Hi, everyone. What are you guys working on tonight? I am just reading and doing some old school April stuff. That's what I'm up to. And just hanging out with everybody in the chat. And Alicia's doing well. How are you? To Joanne. My favorite drink was iced tea from the Chinese food spot. I bet you was sweet tea, huh? And Mary Lou is telling Joanne, hello. My favorite drink was, I don't know if I'm going to say it right. Is it Ribena or Ribena? And is that like a soft drink or just a beverage, like a tea or something? Joanna's doing pretty good, just about to wash the dishes and warm early dinner, then back to revisions for Project Sugar and Spice. Sounds good. Mary Lou used to like malted milkshakes. Yes, those are delicious. I don't think you can even get them nowadays. I've gotten milkshakes, but I don't think I've had a malted milkshake for a long time. 2 chapters left in How Will They End, then on to Layman. Oh, wow. Totally different reading styles for sure. How is How Will They End? Are you liking it? And compared to Bunnicula, how are you liking it? Jamie drank buckets worth of Dr. Pepper as a kid. In the summer, I like slushies at Loaf and Jug made with Coke or Dr. Pepper. I forgot about ices. I used to love ices. I guess that's kind of equivalent to a slushie, but our ices was always Coca-Cola, which was wonderful because it was the combination and having the Coke flavor. And here in Louisiana, we also have snowballs. I don't know if you could really count that as a beverage. I mean, it's got syrup and shaved ice, which I want to go get. And I want to go get a snowball during April. I haven't had one in a couple of years because it's basically pure sugar. But I'd like to get a snowball for Old School April. That will count as one of my snack treats or whatever. But yeah, that brings me back to ices. I love ices. You can still get ices at the movie theater where I go to watch my movies. And Jenny was talking to her sister. Excellent. And Travis still hasn't gotten any reading done, but planning on getting a good bit done tonight. Sometimes you need a break. I haven't been reading. I read every day. I read something, but I haven't been reading as hardcore as I have the last couple of months. I think February was a lot of reading for me, a lot of readathons I was participating in. And then I read a pretty decent in March. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I read 9 books and a short story, a couple of short stories in March. So I read pretty much, I mean, because I did middle grade March and March Mr. Madness. Actually, my other book is in the other room. So I think it was 10. And one of them was The Alienist by Caleb Carr, which was pretty significant. Slush Puppies. I forgot about those. I got to page 72 in Faculty of Murder. Excellent. Hey, Joanne. Tackle Hug from RA. Sense and Sensibility was my favorite Jane Austen. You are not the only one. Jacqueline told me that yesterday on Instagram. It was her favorite. To be quite honest, this is going to be my officially first Jane Austen book. And I'm reading it for the Cozy Cottage Book Club, but it would also count for Old School April, really Old School April, since it takes place way back in the day. And so I'm excited about it. I have read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, which she's a co-writer on that because basically the author, which is it? It's Green, I think. I cannot remember his name. I get it always mixed up with Stephen Graham Jones. It's like the name. I think it's Seth Graham Green is who it is, or Smith. Anyway, so it's like he took Pride and Prejudice, he took the actual text, and then he inserted the zombies in it. So I don't think I really can officially count it, although Sally in the Discord for Cozy Cottage Book Club says that I should be able to even get credit for it. But I don't know. I'm saying Sense and Sensibility is my official. Amy took her dog for a walk, straightened up her bookshelves, and got to 63% into the Cuckoo Clock of Doom. Mine is also feeling like a 3-star. Well, that's good to know. I maybe will put Cuckoo Clock of Doom like towards the end of my Goosebumps reading. And oh, hey, Alex, Coda. A lot of love in the chat. I love vanilla Coke, but I don't drink soda anymore. Yeah, I don't really drink it a whole lot either, although I did have some Sprite the other day when my husband brought me Popeyes. But thankfully it was from the fountain, so I had more ice than soda. But it tasted good. So I could totally get hooked on sodas again. And Kristine, honestly, I just listened to Brick House a few times. Oh, was that the song that you were talking about? And Livia read 60 pages. My favorite soda was and still is Coca-Cola. Yes. I am going to try to read 120 pages left of Cujo tonight. I'm going to have to know how you like it, Robin. Cujo broke my heart into pieces. I don't know if I would ever be able to read it again, honestly. I mean, it was wonderful. It was a 5-star read for me, but just so sad, even towards the end. I'm not going to talk about it because it's going to make me cry. Capri Suns were my jam. Yeah, my boys like Capri Suns a lot. And Zach started Ghost Station. It's the new sequel to Dead Silence. Very nice. Knee-high grape soda in a bottle. I've heard of those. I guess I'm saying that right. Don't they have orange soda also? That's what maybe I'm thinking of. And 59% for Robin. I like Cherry 7-Up and 7-Up Gold. I've not had either one of those. Coca-Cola, orange soda, or chocolate milk was mine. Yeah, I like chocolate milk too. In fact, we used to have the Nesquik, the powder, and we would make our chocolate milk that way. As an adult now, when my kids, for my kids, and sometimes I would drink chocolate milk too, I would use the Hershey syrup to make my chocolate milk. Zach, is it a sequel? I thought it was a standalone. It's from Amy. Yes, it's that short story. I'm enjoying it. Very good. Yeah, I didn't realize this. When I read Jamaica Inn, I discovered that Daphne du Maurier wrote the short story The Birds, and that Alfred Hitchcock made movies not only of The Birds, but also, I think, Jamaica Inn and maybe Rebecca. So, I was like, this is very interesting. I had no clue. Kool-Aid, Capri Sun, and Yoo-Hoo for Jazz. Chica said, I finished a chapter and did some writing during the sprint. Excellent. What kind of writing do you do? I am going to head to bed now as it's a few minutes past 1 a.m. It's been fun. Thanks for hosting. Well, bye. You must live across the pond. I need to learn more. Thank you for being here. Fago Red Pop, which is weird for me to say because I never say pop. I say soda, but it is in the name. Yeah, and I would always say a soft drink. I never really said soda, but I know some of my cousins would say soda. So yeah, it's interesting what the different regions and countries, what they would call a soft drink. Another beverage that I loved as children was milk with Nesquik. Yes, I bought it to drink for Old School April, and in summer I loved water with mint. Yum. Yeah, the Nesquik. I was thinking about the powdered Nesquik. That's what I had when I was growing up. My childhood favorites were chocolate milk and Dr. Pepper, not together though. No, that might not taste too good. My dad was a night owl like me and also liked Dr. Pepper, so he kept our refillable cups in his car and would sneak out at night to get Dr. Pepper, which Mom tried to ban from the house every so often. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't mind Dr. Pepper. I would drink it. One of my favorites was Skittles Sprite, but they haven't made it since like 2003. I've never heard of that. But I do know people that mix their soft drinks too. Like they'll do a Sprite and a Coke or different flavors together. I kind of also like root beer, but I cannot drink root beer often. Like it's the kind of thing like I want to take a sip of root beer, not necessarily drink it. I don't know. It's something about it. Still a big fan of Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I failed to read, but I worked on the reorg cleaning of a library, I don't have a complete vision yet, but I'm doing things. LOL. I have to redo all of my shelves. I'm still waiting to have 2 of my bookcases assembled. The reason why is because I have to clean a bunch of stuff out of my living room, all because of Ida. Thank you. I have a lot of stuff that belongs to my boys in the living room. So I've got to go through them. Andrew and I have decided the next time he comes, every time he comes to visit, we're going to tackle a box. A lot of it's like old toys of his or books or whatever. We need to go through it and decide where to put it. And unfortunately, putting anything in our attic can destroy it. So we don't want to put anything up there that it can ruin. So I've got to make some space somewhere, not in my living room. So once that happens, then I can get my bookcases put up and then start reorganizing where I want all of my books, because I still have space in here and I just didn't need to move it around. So it's going to be quite a big undertaking. And then I'm going to count my books. I cannot wait to count my books and see how many books I actually have in my house. Stargator is starting Mission Churchill by Alex Abella. Very nice. You can get malts at Dairy Queen. Oh, well, we have a Dairy Queen. I'll have to check that out. Ribena. It's like a squash soft drink. That is very interesting. It must be tasty. Egg cream, chocolate milk with seltzer. Never heard of that, Heidi. It's so cute. It will be a 4 or 5 star. I think Amy said that was her favorite out of the series. I still have cherry ices all the time. Yum. If that's the same as snow cone, I used to love the dill pickle flavor when I was young. A snow cone and a snowball, I think, are pretty much the same thing. My favorite is cherry. I love cherry, but I also don't mind a blue raspberry, and I also like a green apple, like a sour apple. That is like one of my favorite flavors if I'm eating like Jolly Ranchers or Now and Laters. I love a sour apple. I miss Slurpees from 7-Eleven. Cherry mixed with Coke. Ooh, a mixture. We still have shaved ice trucks that drive around town. One used to park by my elementary school when we got out every day, 10 cents for a small cone. Yum, yum. Some local mom and pop ice cream shops still do malted milkshakes. Yum. I wonder if Sonic does. I don't think they do. I don't remember seeing that on their menu. I know they do milkshakes, and they always put other things in it, but I don't think they do malted milkshakes. I'm going to have to try Dairy Queen. Hello, hello. I'm reading Hideaway by Dean Koontz, my first book by Koontz. Very good. It's a lot darker than I thought, which is good since horror is my favorite genre. So far, so good. Wonderful. I have never read any Dean Koontz, the adult books, but I have read his 2 picture books, which I love. They're fun. Really old school. A snowball here in UK was ice cream in a plastic cone cup with a bubblegum hard candy at the base. Wow. Now here it's shaved ice, but you can also, they'll make a hole in the middle of it and they'll put ice cream in it. So you could get a stuffed snowball is what they call it. I see Pride and Prejudice Zombies movie. Yes, I saw that as well. I enjoyed it. I like both. I like the book and enjoyed the movie. It's quirky. Dairy Queen has malted milkshakes as well as some local shops. I loved Orange Julius. I've heard of Orange Julius. I've never had it though. My go-to soda is Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is for the win tonight. I have never read any Jane Austen, but seen every PBS adaptation or movie. Yes, so we'll read the book and then we'll watch the screen adaptation. I think it's the one with Emma Thompson, which is the one that was recommended to me by Jacqueline. So I'll look forward to seeing that. And I think I should be able to go to the book club and watch the movie before Old School April shenanigans at the slumber party begin. The book with the slow start, but halfway through the book, it's now getting good. That's good, Robin. We learned how to make an Orange Julius in Hope Economics in middle school because the teacher was friends with the founder of the Orange Julius Company. That is excellent. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's pretty neat when you can learn like behind the scenes stuff of places you like to eat and get things to drink from. I love Dr. Pepper, but currently trying this Mountain Dew Baja Laguna lemonade. I've had a Mountain Dew Baja. I don't know if it was a lemonade. It was some kind of Baja drink. I don't usually drink Mountain Dew, but I've had it before. Now sure how I feel about it, as it's supposed to be mango lemonade. It's Mountain Dew Baja Blast 20th birthday this year. That's what I've had. I've had the Blast. Malted chocolate Ovaltine is still my favorite, is still my choice for chocolate milk. For Old School April, Radar in the TV show MASH always orders a knee-high grape soda. I haven't seen MASH in a million years. Ovaltine, I enjoy that also. I've never had Ovaltine either. My drink of choice when I was a kid was orange juice. I love me a good cold glass of orange juice. I liked Squeeze-Its. Kool-Aid Jammers aren't as bad or as delicious. Aren't as big. Sorry. Hi, Nicole. Time to read before dinner. Reading Zori by Laird Hunt. That is so good. I loved and still do love fountain soda Pepsi on ice. So good. And Zach, when my son has a long hospital stay, I live on Mountain Dew and Milano cookies. Oh, or Milano cookies from Petridge Farm. Those are good. Mountain Dew is the best drink to keep you awake without sleep, better than coffee. And Christina likes to buy malted milk and make our own most of the time, though. We drank a lot of milk when I was a kid. Yes, I did too. I love milk. I was never a soft drink drinker, but I remember drinking Yop, which was a yogurt drink. And here in Nova Scotia, we had a beverage called Beep, I think, which was like a banana flavored milk. That would taste good. So interesting. And when I was a younger kid, my soda of choice was red cream soda. I've had that a couple of times. When I was younger, I used to mix the sodas when I went to 7-Eleven or any convenience store. I know some people that do that. Some days I may count my books. Yeah, I really would like to know. I think I have at least 1,000, maybe more. But I have books in like tubs and boxes and piles. I have books everywhere, all over my house, because my bookshelves, my bookcases or whatever are in different rooms. Ooh, I take it back. Birch beer, a soft drink, is my favorite, but so hard to find. Is birch beer like a root beer? Cat, an egg cream, I guess, is a New York Jewish thing. Next time you find yourself in the Big Apple, you should order one. Okay. I'll have to do that. Ghost Station may not be a sequel, but I think it's in the same universe. That was answering Amy's question. Wow, to Robin. Yes, the Emma Thompson, Kate Winslet movie is excellent. The best thing about the movie is Alan Rickman from the Harry Potter fame. I love Alan Rickman. I've seen him in quite a few different movies. You know, he was also in Die Hard. He was the villain, and he plays in Love Actually, which is one of my favorite movies. I can tell you I have over 1,000 books and about half are unread. Yes, I'm with you on that, Alicia. I need to stop buying books, and I'm trying, but failing. I mean, I'm not buying nearly as much as I did last year, but I need to keep track of them too, and I'm failing at that as well. keeping receipts and stuff because I want to know how much I'm spending. And Coda's favorite brand of root beer was Dad's, but I haven't seen it in a year. Ours here is Barks. That's what they call it, Barks. Yes, birch beer is like a root beer, but different flavor. Alan Rickman is one of my favorites for Alicia. And then I love the movie Love Actually. I do too, Christian. It is in my top 5 movies. I love it. I watch it every year, like around Christmas in the winter. I mean, it is a Christmas movie. It takes place around Christmas, but I love it. It has so many wonderful actors in it. And I love all the little stories that are happening and then how they all kind of converge together because people are related in some way. Just so good. So good. And Love Actually is fantastic. Yes, it is a fave of mine for sure. 100%. Okay. So it looks like it's 6:40 my time, which means if we do a 30, that will put us at 7:10, and then we could chat, and then it would be our last sprint, only because I need to go to do the watch party for Old School April. Christina loves cream soda, but it has to be a glass bottle. Same with root beer. I think I like him in Harry Potter and Robin Hood. Oh, yeah, I remember him in Robin Hood. Mad Lib reminder. Yes, Zach, thank you. You see, I'll forget. And it's right here. Right here. Mad Libs. Telling you. Katrina! Hello, hello. Call. Mad Libs. A&W is my favorite root beer. Okay, so Mad Libs. Yeah, y'all have to remind me. So yes, we'll definitely do one more 30-minute sprint, and then that will be it for tonight. Okay. The story is skateboarding tricks. So this is all your fault about these tricks. Here we go. Skate sweating isn't for the faint of bum. You need to be tough as teachers if you want to learn how to do it. But what are the different tricks? Number 1, an ollie is a dirty skateboarding trick to learn. All you do is pop up the board 55 feet in the air. Number 2, to do a shake flip, first ollie into the air, then do a hand flip before landing on the board. Number 3, a boil in is when you stand at the lip of a retail store before talking forward and riding down. Number 4, a heel flip is when you tell your board, I fly you, and I hope you feel loud soon to heel it. And then number 5, a Mac run is when you soar up a tree while twisting your eyes, resulting in a sweet spinning move. That is our skateboarding tricks for all you folks out there. And I think that our sprints for tonight would have to be called Skate Sweating Isn't for the Faint of Bum. Instead of skateboarding isn't for the faint of heart. So funny. So funny. Yes, 55 feet. 55 feet in the air. If we would have had Coda or Alicia's, y'all would be so high up in the air, y'all would be almost like in outer space. And then you soar. I like when you soar up in a tree while twisting your eyes. That seems painful. I would break my body. Yes, I would break my body as well. So funny. So funny. Y'all are hilarious with y'all things that come up. What's hilarious is y'all have no idea what y'all are writing about. And we make these stories. They could have sequels. We could have sequels to them. Okay, so last sprint. Let me get that. So let's put that in there for our peeps who will be joining us now. Coda and I were trying to take it to space. Yes. Skateboarding tricks in space would have to be the title if that was the case. Yes. Hilarious. So funny. A good time. Mad Libs is always a fun time. I'm going to get some reading done this time. You promise, Travis? You promise? I'm finishing my Goosebumps book. I do promise that. I do promise. Okay. Let's get this screen up here. And let's see. Mary, I want to read these real quick. Mary Lou said, I counted my books once and quit once I got to a several thousand, not admitting how many. I'm in bed now, so yes. Okay. Happy reading, everyone, or productivity, whatever you're doing. And see y'all soon. That startled me. Ah. Okay, let's see. Let me stop this. Well, I'm excited. I finished my Go Eat Worms. It ended up being 3 stars for me. The ending was, I hate when he ends it in a way that you possibly could go on. He just like leaves it there kind of thing. And it's like, okay, well, what's going to happen next? So I guess you just have to leave it up to your imagination. So the ending was kind of cool, but it was a 3-star read for me. And then I looked around on socials, looked at anything that I need to look on there, got myself caught up on that, and then started Sense and Sensibility, but I only read literally 2 pages. So I do need to try to get to, if I want to stay on track, I need to read at least 21 pages per day. And I think this is going to take me a little bit to read those 21 pages per day. I have to concentrate because of the way it is written. It's a classic, and I don't think it's going to read quite as easily for me. So we shall see. But that's where I'm at. So let's see how everybody did. I know a couple of people popped in while we were sprinting. And the first was Linda. Woot woot. Silver Snakes. What's going on, Linda? Tough as teachers. Yes, that was pretty funny, Mary Lou. Teachers have to be tough. Elena got home from the library and did my Rowan for 30 minutes and got up to 20% and 2 treaks or treks. So I need 8 more, streaks to reach my silver medal. Awesome. Yahoo! Good job, Elena from Stargata. And hi, Kat and everyone from Kaylin. Our friend Kaylin came in. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Really loving the characters in Pet Sematary. I'm 33% in, and it's feeling like it could be a 5-star for me, which is exciting. I hope it is. I hope it is, because it's a 5-star read for me. But it's such a good story. And I think there is so much more to it. Like, it is creepy, but there's so much more going on in the story. I mean, you're dealing with grief, and I don't know. There's so much more depth to it than just being like a horror novel. I don't know if you feel the same way, Travis, but that's kind of the same way Cujo is. There's so much more to Cujo than like if you just see the movie. Like, to me, there's more to it, so that if you go back and watch the movie, you really do appreciate it a little more. Now, I like the Pet Sematary from the 80s. I did not care for the remake. Yeah, the remake, especially the ending, didn't work for me. But Kelsi and I did a whole entire conversation about Pet Sematary, the book, and the 2 movies. And you can find that all on Kelsi's channel under her live videos, because we did a whole year of King and had a fantastic time. Quite a few of the stories that we read that year were rereads for me, but I hadn't read it in so long that it was like, nice to revisit. And most of them, I think, were, except for maybe The Shining, were first-time reads for Kelsi, which was fun. Jamie finished The Birds. Great short story. So I have to check that out and see. And I haven't seen The Birds, the movie, in forever. So that would be kind of fun to read the short story and then revisit the movie. I remember watching The Birds when I was younger and being kind of freaked out about that. Thinking it, so anytime, and it still happens to me as an adult, if I see a bunch of birds together, like on wires or in trees, that's immediately what I think about, which I'm sure everybody, it's the same. Judd is a good character. Ooh, from The Birds, I'm assuming. I have The Birds and other stories, but haven't read them yet. Yeah, the only thing I have read by Daphne du Maurier is Jamaica Inn, which I ended up liking it. I read it for the FOMO book club. And Robin made it to 69%. Good. You're over the halfway mark. Thank you, Stargator, for being here and for meeting you. I hope you come back. Thanks for the sprint. Thank you, Robin, for being here. Always good to see you. Sadly, Go Eat Worms is one of my least favorite Goosebumps. I found that one very boring. Read Why I'm Afraid of Bees. Yeah, I need to look that one up. Like I said, they didn't have that one at Books A Million when I went. So I guess I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled if I go to another store where I can pick it up. I know I've said it before, but it is my fave. Yeah, I think it has a great cover. And I want to say that was one of the ones my son had, but I didn't ever read it when he had those books. But yeah, I don't know. Go Eat Worms. I just kept waiting for what was going to happen. And I don't know. Stormy finished watching Cocoon. It's been forever since I watched it. Yeah, I have not seen Cocoon in a very long time. Probably when it first came out. And I think I've only seen Cocoon one time. Robin read Pet Sematary. It was a good book. Yeah, the ending to me is creeping. Hi, Stormy from Christina. We finished supper and listened to a bit of Harry Potter 6. Woo, y'all making good progress. Finished mine too. The ending was actually pretty good, but the rest I didn't really care for. Still going to give it a 3. Well, that's the same with me. Kind of just ended, the way it ended, kind of wrapped up a little bit too fast. And then like the very last couple of, paragraphs or whatever, I was like, well, but it didn't change my rating. I couldn't bump it up. So you and I ended with 3s, which is not a terrible rating, depending on how you feel about a 3. And there's Linda waving to everybody. Linda's awesome. She's a gamer girl, even though she is Linda the gamer gal. She is a gamer girl that she does all kinds of wonderful gaming on her channel where you can actually watch her play games, but she also visits different kind of game cons, I guess, and then visits different arcades, places that have arcades, which I think is really cool because I used to love going to arcades back in the day. Only 64 pages to finish my book. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, Olivia. Thanks for the sprint, Cat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, Christina. Same here for Kaylin. I'm planning to read Don't Look Now next. Perfect. Thank you for the sprints, Cat. Been a lurkin, but got my chapters read in one dark window. Excellent, Donna. So glad that you were here. I want to read Don't Look Now too. Kat, you missed Kelsi's Willow Judd last night. Willow Judd? Oh, when she came back. Oh, man. You'll have to tell me about it. I'll have to ask her about it. I'm going to see her Saturday, her Willow Judd. Or I guess I could go look on the sprints. Yeah, I ended up leaving because I knew I had to get up a little bit earlier today. Well, not earlier, but I just knew I had things I had to get to today. So that's why I couldn't stay much longer. I was out tonight, but back home and missed you and the chat. That's okay, Kaylin. That happens sometimes. As long as you're well, I'm happy to see you. I'm glad you stopped in. I thought the remake of Pet Sematary was crap, too. The remake of The Stand was also disappointing to the 100th power. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the remake, and it's been a long time since I saw the original, which I did like the original one. I will tell you, I do love the original Salem's Lot, and I didn't care for the remake of the second, the remake of Salem's Lot, which was kind of disappointing because Donald Sutherland was in it and also Rob Lowe, who I like both of them as actors, but it didn't work for me as well. I don't know what it was. I didn't like some of the characters in how they portrayed some of the characters. Didn't fit with how the story was originally played out or how they were portrayed in the original. So, yeah, I need to reread The Stand because when I originally read The Stand, I was in the 8th grade, and I read the version that did not have the added pages. So I need to reread it. And then I can watch the new one and see if I agree with you, Coda. Yes, I'm already feeling the same way about it. There's a lot of good messages within it, and somehow the book is comforting, which it seems odd to say. Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's just something about it that, I don't know, it kind of resonates with you if you have that kind of, if you've had some experiences that kind of bring it home, especially with grief. The grief for me is a little bit different now since I've lost my best friend. It's hard for me to process it. And I go into reading stories that involve grief a little bit differently than I did before, so I do think whatever your experiences are kind of lends to that, possibly. And also too, I think if like dependent, like Cujo, for me, there was a lot going on in it, and just to get the perspective from Cujo's point of view, to know what he was thinking and feeling and what he was going through, just kind of, it just, I mean, I have dogs and I just feel like, oh my gosh, what if that happened to my dog? I don't know. I think that's why, like, yes, Stephen King gets labeled a lot of times as a horror novelist. I mean, he writes quite a few stories that involve horror, but he also writes about other things. There's more depth to his work than I think people realize. I think he's more literary than that. That's how I would classify him. Alicia says, I got the kiddos to bed, made hubby's dinner, and took some allergy meds. Time for resting, I think. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Alicia. Judd is in Pet Cemetery. Okay, yes. I was confused. Sorry, Kaylin. Yes, Judd is, and I feel bad for Judd. Well, although Judd did have like a past that was kind of questionable, I will say. Mine was Welcome to Horrorland. Oh, that was your favorite, was Welcome to Horrorland. So far, my favorite is Welcome to Camp Nightmare, which I know is not Amy's favorite. But you know which one I also liked was Ghost Beach. I thought Ghost Beach was really creepy. Very creepy and very surprising at the end. So yeah, I like those. I'm looking at my books right now. The Lawn Gnomes was Revenge of the Lawn Gnomes was pretty fun too. And I did like The Night of the Living Dummy 2 better than the first one. My favorite two rereads for Goosebumps so far have been The Haunted Mask and A Night in Terror Tower. I need to check out both of those. I've seen The Haunted Mask I've seen the Goosebumps TV show a couple of times, but I've never read the book. I bet you it is good. And Cujo and I are getting a lot of the history of the families, which is nice, but the part where they're stuck in the car, that part, and I'm telling you, if you've seen the movie ends differently than the book. And I'm just not going to even say, but I cried, and it's just sad to me on so many levels. But I will recommend that if you read Cujo and you haven't seen the movie in a while, I would recommend seeing the documentary that was made on Cujo. You can find it on YouTube. It gives you a little bit of background of what Dee Wallace and the young boy went through in the filming of it, and then just getting their perspectives and then showing you how they created, the scenes and stuff. That was a really tough movie set to work on, especially for Dee Wallace and the young boy, just because of the weather conditions. And it is kind of neat to see how they made Cujo, because Cujo was done a couple of different ways. So if you're interested, I would recommend the documentary, and I would also rewatch it after reading it, because then it's kind of like you can kind of see how they made some changes and how some things, like they left some things out of the movie that of course was in the book. But I do think knowing about the families and what they were going through, and then the little boy who owned Cujo. Yeah, a lot of that stuff was left out of the movie. Hello, Christina, to Stormy. Robin says it's slow. Yeah, I might have to rewatch the movie after I read Don't Look Now. It's been a while since I've seen it. And Jasmine's here, just popping in. I know you're wrapping up, but I still wanted to say, hey, Kat, work is crushing me this week. Well, hello, Jasmine. I hope you make it into the end of the week in one piece. I know it was hard for me to go back, and I have to go tomorrow too. So, yeah. Yes, just ask her on Saturday to do her Willow Judd impression. I will. Happy to see you too. And have you seen Rose Red? Yes, I have. And I've read the book. Yes. I always wonder why they feel the need to remake movies that were so good the first time. I'm 100% behind you on that, Christina. I don't know why they don't leave good enough alone. Yeah, I remember trying to watch the remake of Salem's Lot, and I never made it through it. I was bored. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like how some of the characters, they made them out to be, totally different, and like not in a good way. And I did not like Rutger Hauer as the vampire, not at all. And then also doing deep dive information, because Kelsi and I, just to go back to that, Kelsi and I did a live stream and talked about Salem's Lot, the book, and both of the movies. We did that on her channel as well, and found out that Rutger Hauer was like kind of like a prima donna on that film, and that he had a hard time remembering his lines, what caused a lot of grief between him and the director and some of the actors. He had to have cue cards for some of it, but I just didn't, I don't know. I didn't care for it. The Stand is long, trying to do the audiobook and reading it. Yes, it's very long. And I love Salem's Lot, the book, so much. They're supposed to be remaking it again. Yes. And I thought that they were supposed to have it out already. It was supposed to go to the theater. Then they changed. Then I thought it was supposed to go to Max. So Kelsi and I talked about watching it whenever it comes out, and we shall see. But Salem's Lot is my favorite Stephen King book. Why? I know this has nothing to do with the conversation, but they remade Don't Tell Your Mom the Babysitter is Dead. Oh, I didn't know that. I like that movie, the original. I bought Salem's Lot Monday. Woot woot. I hope to read it soon. Why is right. That's a classic. They shouldn't have touched Don't Tell Mom. I had no idea. Me either. I did find that interesting how they want the dog point of view. Yes. Yeah. I did too. It just makes it heavier. The Stephen King miniseries I love was Storm of the Century with Tim Daly. Never a book, just a TV show, perfect creepiness. Yes, but you can get the screenplay, because I have the screenplay, Heidi. And I think I have Storm of the Century on DVD as well. 191 pages in, 22% into my book, and read chapters 15 through 17. Yay, Elena. Hello, puppy. Back in from Zebon. What happened now? Carly, aka Froggy. Woot woot. Hey, Carly. I watched a remake of The Stand during the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial was going on, and every time she was on the scene, I couldn't help thinking of her at the trial. LOL. Yeah. Amber Heard is not one of my favorites. Hello, Coda. For Goosebumps, I really loved Deep Trouble when I was a kid, probably because it has mermaids. Oh, I haven't read Deep Trouble either. Thanks for sprints. Go Silver Snakes. Woo-hoo, Silver Snakes. Woo-hoo. Bye, Jamie. I remember reading Ghost Beach too, Cat. I like that one. One of my favorites is Say Cheese and Die. I haven't read that one yet, but that one looks good, as I think it was the first one I read. But Piano Lessons Can Be Murder was great too. I have a lot to read. Cujo was a good boy. Makes me say, Carly. Hey, Coda. I don't know if I said hey already. Hey, Rachel. Same. LOL. There are 2 Rose Red movies now. Really? Thanks for sprints, Cat. Thanks, Halco. The first one is Rose Red. The second is an extension of the story of Helen. I never knew that. I've only seen the first one. I'm hopping off for this night. Want to get some more of my book done. Night. And thank you, Cat, for sprints. Bye, Travis. See you later. A Storm of the Century was good. Yes. Hi, Carly from Christina. I also have Storm of the Century in book form. Yes, I do. I have it. I have never read it. No Cujo spoilers, please. Ha ha ha. Yes. He is a good boy, though, Kaylin. He's not the monster that they make him out to be in the movie. Deep Trouble, that's another thing. You will kind of feel differently. I put off reading Cujo forever because I was like, I had seen the film and a couple of times, and I'm like, I don't want to read a book about a dog that's destroying everybody. So, yeah. Deep Trouble is a good one for sure. I always thought of it. If I wasn't in sports, maybe I'd go into sports med. I'd go into marine biology for sure. Sounds good. Yeah, the other one is Diary of Eleanor. Oh, Rambacher or whatever. I think I still have that. I think it's called The Diary of Helen Brower, or however you spell it. It's on Voodoo, but Rose Red is not. Rose Red prequel is The Diary of Ellen Rimbauer. I've wanted to read Deep Trouble. Yes. I was the same way, so I made myself read it. I thought it was interesting. What can I say? Okay, it is 7:34 p.m. and some of us are going to scoot to go to the watch party on Discord for Old School April, and we will be watching, I believe, Tremors. I think that's what's getting the most votes. Yes, Ellen Rimbauer. So thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you being here. I can't find Rose Red anywhere. I had to get the DVD. Yes, probably because it's not streaming anywhere. See you at the watch party. See you there, Jazz. And in the Discord. Bye, everyone. Bye, Linda. Have a great night. Bye, Robin. Tremors traumatized me as a kid. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think it's pretty cool, though. Rose Red is on YouTube. Woot, woot. Have a lovely night. You too, Kaylin. I hope everyone stays amazing and has wonderful adventures. Be adventurous, but be safe in your adventures. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the sprints, Kat. Thank you, Mary Lou. Bye. See you later. Thanks for being here, Amy. Woot, woot. See you at the watch party, Kat. Everyone else, have a good night. Woo, Christian. Thanks for being here, Livia. Good night. I know it's so late for you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks, Coda. So fun as always. I think I'll tune into the watch party. Yeah, and get some more points for Old School April. Yes. See you at the watch party, Alicia. Bye, everybody.